Boo. Let's go ahead and get started for the day. I didn't change my task list. Oops. Oh well. Anyway, portals are also still up there. I am still trying to get those to work. But I will also probably get them to work today. So I'm going to be changing over to level design after that and just trying to build up the tower. At least what I think might be a good level design for the tower. And we can move on from there, see what changes. That's all I got planned for right now. I'm kind of just going with the flow on this one. So let's see what we got for portals. Because I had somebody in chat send me a full project with an example. Their name was Quixote. They did like a serial sort of approach to the portals. So they have the portals link via an ID and handshake. The only problem that I found with that is that they have to search for the ID in order to find it. That really only works on start though. That only causes any problems on start, and only if I had a large number of these things. I don't think I'm gonna have that many portals, so could be beneficial. Although I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to structure it in the main scene here. I think I might put a blank node in here and use that as a parent and then just sort of shove them all under it. Like that. Portals. Or I could do portal entrances and portal exits. Could also do it. Portal 1. Oh, this doesn't have a transform, that's right. So I can still technically move them anywhere I want. Nice. I just need to make sure that they're linked up. There was a problem with the linking that I had because of the way that Godot loads its scripts. It loads them from bottom to top, I think is what we figured out. It loads everything that's down here, and then it loads the top here. Though unfortunately, this has a reference to this in order to get some information from it, but this needs to be filled first, and that doesn't happen. I could make a signal, now that I think about it. Because of this, I don't know how expensive that is, but also hello, Nishobi. I forgot to give you a verbal hi. How you doing today? Welcome in. And thank you for stopping by. I don't know if I've made too many custom signals. I guess the signal would actually be here. LG just working? Nice. Same here. Then I can keep trying to change it. I can't change scripts by clicking on this. I keep thinking I can, but I cannot. I didn't know this kind of a song was in here. We'll roll with it. What a song. Woof woof bark bark. So I'm thinking on ready for this. If I can detect when this is loaded, when this is finished loading. Maybe I can do it with a... Is Cats on Mars? Is that what this is? Cats on Mars. So we're going to... I don't really have a callable for this though. Or a function that it can call. Because I originally had it. I originally had this inside of the signal for when the player runs into it. Where did I? Here. And that worked. That worked for detecting the collision. Should it be in here? No, I feel like it should be. Reference down, signal up. Was that the phrasing that I had heard? So this has the signal. This assigns to the signal. And then this is gonna have to call the signal too, because I need this to be finished loading. So this is going to have the function. That's not how I change scripts. Every single time this is gonna happen. I feel like this script should be the one that's actually changing these. So once it knows the exit location, I want it to grab the path from the access node, in theory. And that's going to be called, this is, I'm going around the serialization theory, or the serialization method right now. I just want to try to get what I was thinking about working. Wow, 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 wow. I think it's good practice, at least. He's too hot. City playlist to add your brain cells? Oh, hell yeah. This is what I need. There's a fly right in front of my face. It's the same fly. I thought there was one. There must have been two. There's always at least one fruit fly in my house. And I don't know where they keep coming from. Some of our drains must have problems. I say house. I'm in an apartment. He's left. Don't see him anymore. Okay. As soon as I get ready. He came right back. Maybe I'll see if I can make up a concoction and flush the drains out, maybe. Vinegar or something. Good news is he can't get in my ears. I don't know why, but that's a constant for little gnats and fruit flies. They always like to fly right into my ear, and I don't know why. I guess they're just looking for a place to stop. Alright, back to portals. So once the exit location is known, we want this to fire off. We want... let's do exit location known dot connect on exit location known. Then we want these to be connected. 1 second. Okay, we're back. And then on ready here, if I have a reference to oh wait, hold on, this needs to be a bar. Bar, portal entrance, and I want that to be yes. I just tracked it for like a good 1.5 seconds there. This fly will die. I will kill it. I need to set out. Isn't there like some concoction that you can set out and they'll just basically fall into it? Pretty sure I remember hearing about that, and I'm pretty sure part of it was vinegar. Oh, this is that one. I see. Wait, hold on, no. This is the song that crashed my stream last time. We'll see if it happens again. Glitch Studios is gonna come after me. They're gonna barge down my door and raid my room. Did I get him? Also, it seems like we're still live. The song didn't get me this time. I think I missed. One of these times. Maybe I skated away enough. I don't think I have direct access to that signal that I just made. Do I have to export that? Public signal? Export can't be applied to a signal. Okay, maybe I just have it then. Nope. I don't have access to it. Oh, exit location. Okay, so portal entrance. Prottle, or that works too. Portal entrance. How do you call signals? Emit? Emit signal. Every time this happens. I guess there's also... There are rings on these. I've had these for so long. They're probably stained with whatever I put up there. Or they're moldy. Didn't think about that one. Actually, does this even need to be a signal? Hold on, can I just... Why don't I just call it? Why don't I just call? Why do I have to signal it? Hold on, am I being stupid? It wouldn't be the first time. How do I make a public function? Can I do that, even? But I've learned you have to instantiate the script that owns the function prior. I have, technically. Oh, I have to have made an instance of the script in here. Oh. I don't like that. Damn. Signal it is, I guess. Let's try that, see what happens. So now it should have a direct reference to, well, not direct reference, I guess, really, but a some sort of reference, at the very least, to the function that I need it to fire off. I don't know if this is a good way of going about this or if I've just made spaghetti though. So once this is, once this is loaded, then this gets loaded, it's ready, emits the signal that this one should have already connected to, which then does this, and should have access to the correct information. I can actually... No, I can't go another step forward. Furred. Cats on Mars again? This is in a lot of playlists in this playlist in this playlist. have no idea what any of this is. You know, me either. That's what I'm doing, is learning. And I'm talking out loud while doing it, so hopefully that'll be a little help if anyone wants to know what I'm talking about. My thought process. Most of my main problem with programming is organization. Because there's very specific do's and don'ts for organizations sometimes. And sometimes they feel like unspoken rules. What I'm currently attempting to do is link these portals so that when the player enters this white one, they come out of where the black one is. And what I was attempting, the method that I was attempting to do that with was just have the entrance handle most of everything. And then it has a reference to the exit. So it knows where the exit is. The exit doesn't know anything, it's just there. Only problem with that is the entrance requires information from this top piece here, this node. And this is the main thing that's running everything. This one down here is the main one that's running everything. So my current problem is that this one that's down here gets loaded and was running everything before the one that was above it. Before this one up here, which has the information that this one needs. So it basically just doesn't have any information, fills it in as blank, and then says, oops, I can't do anything. I don't know what that is. Because it was loaded a nanosecond later. So I've made a setup that I think the missile does know where it is. I need a sound bite for that. I need to put a sound bite in my stream for that. I reference that a lot too. So long story short, the portal was trying to run thinking that it didn't have any information when it did have the information, just not at the right time. The messengers passed each other by a split second. One of them turned down a corridor and the other one kept going forward. And hopefully I've resolved that. We'll see. I want to move these back down just a smidge. Just a smudge. And if I can't get this to work, then I will go with the serialization method that Quixote sent me, because I know that one works. They sent me a whole project that had it all working, and just to prove that it worked. Oh wait, is this one? Damn it. It still didn't work. But why not? Don't tell me that this ready gets called before the other one. I will shit yourself. Wait, why is it running this? Oh wait, no, it should be running that. It shouldn't be running this one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, never mind. Never you mind. Alternatively, maybe I can swap the direction of these scripts so that the one that's on top has all the information and is handling everything. And then it can assign stuff to the one that's below it. maybe? I'm still trying to figure out. I've never used this language before. So I'm still trying to figure out how it works. One, its syntax. Two, just how it's structured. Like it's like the wording, the verbiage that it uses. And three, signals. Signals are hard. It's like a way to call something from something else at a later time. Apparently you can't just make public functions. I don't know why. C# has been boiled into my brain. Programming's hard, y'all. Easy, but hard. How do I go to the next breakpoint? Oh, this must be it. Continue, yes, okay. Wait, it ran it. Why did it run this? Why is it running this? Why is it emitting this signal before it hits the emit signal call here? That's why you don't do it. You studied and you had a one course in college for it, still not entirely sure. But now you're an engineer. Fair enough, I guess. Solve problems. That's what we do. Doesn't matter whether it's made of spaghetti. As long as the problem is solved, right? That's the way I see it. Let's do a step over. Why is it running that? Why does it... Why? Stop running that. I haven't told you to run that. Don't run it if I don't tell you to run it. Is it just trying to, like, prime this? Is it... It's getting this before this is even called for some reason? Maybe it's because here? What if I get rid of those? Maybe so now it won't execute the function? You've got to be kidding me. That was the reason. It automatically put those parentheses there. Okay. Well, I guess that's a good lesson for the future. So now I know that if I ever need to call a signal at the same time that I'm connecting it, I can just do that. Call a function at the same time that I'm connecting it. Then I can put the parentheses around it. Otherwise, I just leave them off. Programming's fun when you get in a flow of it. It's still null though. Damn it. And if you don't get stuck. Once you get stuck, things start getting frustrating. Wait, hold on. Stop this. I think it just broke again. We take these off and see if it runs into the same problem. frustrating the entire time for you. That's fair. We had our course started out with like one really easy programming class, easy, quote unquote easy. There was a whole lot that I had to learn in that class because they had like a Linux system set up, and they had like you had to have like a command line thing that you had to type in to turn in your programs, and then it would like automatically check everything. It was crazy. I didn't know how to use any of that stuff. That was the easy class. Then there was the weed out class after that, to see if people really still wanted to do it. And it was so much harder. We had to program, we went from Java, which is a pretty decent intro language, to C. And not C++, C, like old C. So we had a lot going on there. We had to handle memory management on our own in the second course. It taught us stuff, I guess. It did teach us quite a bit. I never read any of the books. I used them for reference, but I never read any of them. Still a null instance. Why is it a null instance? I'm signaling it that it has the information for it to call this. So which part is null? The exit portal node is null. So this is null, which means either, I guess this might be null. Wait, hold on. Get node. Access point. Oh, this is, I'm giving it a path that's supposed to lead to the access node, to to that. There. Okay. Okay, let's breakpoint on that and see what that gives me. So exit portal path. Exit portal. This is exit portal node. Okay. Maybe ready is not what I need to have this in. On tree enter is too early. Maybe there's something that's after ready that actually triggers when it's loaded finally. When it's completely loaded. I thought ready would be when it's completely loaded, but apparently not. Let's do a print here and see what exit portal path is. I should have the print. Portal exit. Maybe you just can't find it then. It would be a different path. It's a different path for the subnode. It's not going from portal entrance to portal 1 to exit with that path. It's going from portal entrance. It's going from area 2D to portal entrance. And then trying to find portal exit. I think I need to maybe tack on. It's a bit of a hack. Tacking on an extra double dots there. Honestly, this is poopy. Okay, new plan. Let's move things to the top. And then just have this area 2D handle when it's been entered. Yes. Yes. I think this on ready isn't going to happen. I assume this ready gets called before this ready. You know what? I wonder if I can test that. Oh, let's stop this. Bingo. Bingo. Yeah. That's exactly what happens. Those readies get called in the order that I don't want them to. Proven. Case closed. Shut the book. Eat my hat. I guess I'm not eating my hat. And I'll double after that, just in case I add another function. But I won't. Oh, great. I've broken my jaw. Wonderful. Comment these out. This will still need a reference to the access point, I think, or maybe vice versa. The access point will need a reference to the area 2D, I guess, really. Okay, so this I should be able to cut. Well, actually, you know what? Did I cut that out of here? I did cut that out of here. Let's undo that. I want to. K. K works. Perfect. I did not get the fly. I just saw it again. Where does it go? Is it the same fly, or do I actually have a problem here? I keep killing them. And they keep coming back. It's like a Hydra. We'll just call this for right now. That's not how you end that. Why isn't this? What do you mean it's not found in base? It's right there. Oh, exit location. I mistyped. I think these guys must have used Visual Studio. Because Control K C, I think, is comment in Visual Studio. It like comments out a whole block of code wherever you have selected. It's very handy. Control K U uncomments it, which is also handy, but if you miss the K and you just Control U, then it uncapitalizes everything. Puts everything into lowercase, and that's really frustrating to deal with. Thankfully, undo exists. I still have a problem with getting the exit location down to here. Actually, well, this setup now should at least solve the problem of this not having the information that it needs. So it should know the exit location. I have the exit location now. I just need to find a way to pass it down to the area 2D so that it can use it. Oh, wait, hang on. What if I... Let's get rid of that. And let's make this instead. Let's actually comment that out. Hold on. I'll make a new one. Sport var. We'll call this, entrance main. Wait, no, that's... I don't know why I did that. Hang on. What was I doing with this? If I just pass it down now as a variable, so I can just actually have exit location. And I can force it to be a vector too. So now, on ready, it shouldn't try to find the exit location. The exit location is going to be set by the access point. But the player also shouldn't be able to get into a portal during ready. Because they won't be able to move yet. The player's also still getting ready. Unless I start them on top of a portal, which would be a bad decision, I guess. And then we'll say... throttle. Why don't I just give it the node? Why am I doing node path again? I guess it was so that the reference to the portal exit was private. I'm not sure why I did that. Call this entrance collider. And then we'll set that equal to exit location. Heh. I've been in play mode this whole time. Thankfully, this isn't like Unity where it removes everything that you've done once you exit play mode. Or once you exit play mode. Are you ready to do everything that you just did again? Well, you're in luck. I don't need a reference to the portal entrance. This is the portal entrance. Going to have to do some scrubbing later through some of my footage from previous streams, because I think I might have missed cutting apart one of the Metroid streams that I did. Leaning in real close. I'm just gonna put these here. Make things a little simpler. Well, actually, I know that didn't work. I can get rid of that. That's not how I change scripts. Can't change scripts like that. Every time. It's gonna happen every time. I'm ready. let's give this a shot. Did it reset anything? Do I need to reapply? Yes, it did. You know what? Just to make sure, I'm going to pull these back in. Oh, wait, hold on. they're at 0-0. Oops. I can't teleport from there. It's gonna be a little hard to get there. Methinks we might have found a solution. Oh, it retains momentum! Look at that! I didn't even think about that. Look at that, physics. Physics. Boing. 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 Oh gosh, I could easily make this like a sort of a, I guess a precision platformer of sorts. Not levels of Celeste at the very least, but similar sort of puzzle platforming. Yeah, where you've got to like chain portals together to move forward. Boing. It won't let me through. It won't let me through. All right, working portals. Done and done. Let's see if I can build makeshift level. Consider me hydrated. There we go. Now I can name these something a little bit more conspicuous. All right, where's the painter? How big do I want this tower to be? I could make it tall, but thin, and then have it be pretty dense. It would be very vertical motion at that point, though. I feel like it might be a better idea if I were to turn this into the system that I'm using for this for a full game. I would probably make it individual screens. Just be like, oh, you're climbing up the tower. Blah, blah, blah. Exits at the top, entrance at the bottom, sort of deal. Here, you know what? It might be easier if I use a tablet, actually. Let's get drawing. I'm gonna need the... I've actually got a hole in it now. I just made it wider. They never said that they were built to last, I guess. Oh, I can't. Poopy. There's no middle mouse button on my tablet. I'm going to have to still scroll around and move with my mouse. It seems. Alright, let's, on tile map, erase. Let's get rid of these walls. Why can't I select a different? What's happening here? Why is it stuck? What? Hold on. What? Oh, interesting. It's like slapping itself specifically into that. I don't think this is gonna work. Just a hunch. Let's not use the tablet in that case. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be more of a problem than it is worth trying to deal with. How many blocks is this wide right now? Here, you know what? Actually, let's line tool. Yarase. On Yaras. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And then we have cornerstone, cornerstone. So the whole thing is 27 blocks. Or I could reduce that and make the inner floor 23 and the whole width 25. I like numbers that are round. Friendship numbers. Oh, hey, you know what I just remembered that I can do? I get to clean up the script. I get to make it simple and small. And I get to get rid of this. I might play around later and see if I can just negate even needing that path, because I'm pretty sure I used to use this method where I would put the path in and then I would use the get node for if I didn't have direct access to the node for the script that I needed it on. Like I would put the path in the parents and then call it later with a get node in the child. Why don't I just use the node? Why don't I just use the node? I've gotten distracted again. What was my task? Doesn't matter. Hold on. You know what? Let's go for it and see what happens. I gotta test this. I gotta test it now. Because if this is all I needed, oh boy. Magic man, yeah. Hold on, I have to try the thing Why does it... It's like the... Hold on, maybe it's because he gets grounded. It's like the acceleration starts. Eventually the acceleration gets too much. It gets to be too much and it grounds the player. That's funny. They get so fast that they fall past the portal. Huh. Well then, Melvin. Elvin? Oh shit. Oh, you know what I still haven't ever done? Committed this project to get. Missed. I think one thing I've noticed, strange thing to notice, I guess. One thing that I've noticed about how fly smacking that I do is apparently like when I clap, there's like a pocket of air, because it doesn't always, it isn't like flatten the flies when I clap them like that. I think it like shockwaves them to death. It's pretty fun if you're into that kind of thing, I guess. Is this part of Visual Studio? An SUO file? Oh wait, no, it's Game Jams. I don't need that in its entirety. The Slin file, I see. Okay. Oh, I never committed an initial empty project to this. Oh, I should save this. I thought that was kind of... I thought Control-Shift-Save was going to be... Control-Shift-Alt-Save. That's what I wanted. There we go. There you go. We have a commit. The commit has been done. Clear out some of that information. Oh wait, that's for the tile map that I stretched that up like I did. Yeah. Why you like this tile map? Can't move that. I do find it interesting that it doesn't, like, you have to go have the mouse, the cursor selected. You don't have to, if you're trying to paint tiles with the movement option accidentally selected, then it just stops. It just won't let you paint. Make tool. All right. Let's see what potential gameplay scenarios we can get in with basic movement and a set of portals. A set of teleportals. Not sure exactly what I'll use ramps for. I didn't know anything about it. Ramps don't provide any sort of alternative other than breaking up the terrain, so maybe I'll just use those for general visuals. I was thinking about adding a high jump at one point. I completely lost sight of the original idea of the fun facts too that I had, which is that I was gonna make him jump real high, and I was gonna have him be a grasshopper, and I was gonna deliver bug facts along the way. Hold on, can he even jump up here? Well, he can teleport, that's for sure. Oh, he can't jump. He can only jump one tile high. I feel like it would be more interesting if the problem, the portals can be used to get around the problem of the player only jumping too high. I think the player will have a really high jump height, but there are problems that they're going to need to solve using the portals to cover short distances. That sounds like an interesting idea to me. Because currently the player's jump velocity is 400. What if I crank it up to... Let's see what... Oh, not 50,000. Let's see what 500 looks like first. In comparison, 500 is quite a bit of jump, actually, compared to 400. 400, I think, made me level with this second platform here. It put me like right in the center of the second platform. 500 lets me get above it and on top of it. So what if our jump height's 1,000? Now we're cooking. So then if you're like, oh, I can't get under there actually right now. I'm currently trapped. Hang on a second. Let's move these portals up here. Just so I don't accidentally. Let's say you're... How can I... One of the scenarios, at the very least, the initial scenario I think of, is you have a small space that you are trying to traverse through, but you have this will be a blank, I think. Let's say there's a gap here. Oh, that's not a race. Race, I say. You have a tiny gap here. This scenario doesn't work. I guess technically this scenario wouldn't work with the character in the normal sense either. Let's make it a little bit more realistic. This would be a little more realistic. Hold on, I have caps for these. I forgot which ones they were though. There we go. So you have a hole here. I don't think I don't think I can get in there right now. Oh, maybe I can. Hold on. I can. Nope. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. So I can make it over this. I can technically make it over that. It's very possible that I could have some sort of force value that I apply, and if you get hit with over a certain force, then you can't move left or right, or like once you've jumped, you're on a set arc. Sort of. I feel like that's just Jump King though at that point. Well, that's not gonna work out, I don't think, then. Goddamn jump buffer. Coyote time is getting me. I don't have the jump buffer. I don't have the coyote time. I'm sorry. It's hard to finagle yourself into these. Honestly, even if it was 1 by 1, I think I could finagle myself into there. I need it to be faster. Like, I need you to schmoove. I need it to be uncontrollable if you jump, but not completely uncontrollable. Maybe I just restrict lateral movement when you jump. Like, you can still do it, but it's not very easy to perform. Your speed goes down, basically. Like, if not is on floor. Velocity. Oh, hold on. This can't go here. This is the wrong spot. Something like that. Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh, there's no colon here. Can I make this? This is much more difficult to make it now, I can tell you that. I can still make it. It'd make much more sense if they just had a lower movement speed overall, though, I think, first of all. I don't want movement on the ground to feel sluggish, though. Chip is usually cheer her up. That also works. That one's infinitely harder than just trying to land on it like this. It's harder to recover from falls too, then. Maybe it needs to be even less. Maybe I need to give less control for jumping. Maybe I should give no control for jumping. What if I give no control? Oh, then you only jump straight up, though. Second. Is it like fighting its reflection or something when it comes at my face? Lord. Okay, so movement apparently isn't enough for it to do anything. I do need to multiply it by speed times something. Or by... I do need to multiply it by speed at some point. Movement direction should be 1, -1, though. I should have a small amount of velocity. What if I do it times 1? I think it is technically moving, it's just really slow. Hang on. Yeah, I am technically moving extremely slowly. Honestly, the limitation of not being able to move at all, I feel like minor adjustment would be a good idea. Oh, it doesn't work while falling either though. I'm gonna have to adjust that. Not only can you not jump, you can't control yourself while jumping, you can't control yourself while falling either. It immediately locks me when I go off the edge of a platform. Which might be good, I guess, but I feel like you should be able to control yourself a little bit while falling. What to do. Let me be right back. I'll be right back. I need to go get some more water. Take a break. I've returned. Hello. Ready to get back to work. So we've got a semi-idea for kind of what I'm doing. Potentially having absolutely no control over your jump once the jump has jumped. I don't know if I like jump straight up though. I think I still want jump direction. Although jump straight up does prevent you from just jumping through hole and landing on platform. If you have any directional control, then it is probably possible for you to land on the edge here. And then you have to rely on portals in order to actually move yourself horizontally through the levels. Now, is there a potential... I'm not exactly sure how I would design a level around that, though. Let's try to make one, I guess. See if I can. You technically have a little bit of control over your movement when you jump right now, but it's not very obvious. I think what I want to do instead, actually, it might be more interesting if I just disable the detection of inputs once you've made the jump, so there's no movement direction after the jump has been made. So whatever arc you're on, you're just on. You're just on that arc. You can't change the movement direction past that point. But this is gonna get the movement direction every single frame, which I think is going to start it moving in one direction and then immediately set it to 0. Which will basically accomplish the exact same thing that I've already got right now, where I just set the velocity to 0 down here. Well, currently it's not 0. Tight parabola. Parabola the Reva. feel like the main... Even if you... Maybe I scale the player up a little bit. Sorry, I was having fun. Okay, this is why I was thinking of changing the height of the character. Yeah. Wait, what just happened? I managed to get myself stuck on the corner. You know what I didn't test? I can link two together. Okay, good. Good. This gives me some flexibility. Hold on, I'm taking care of something. Okay, that's done. Sorry about that. I thought about something that I meant to do, but hadn't done. So now it's done. I did it. The one thing I can see as like a common problem, I guess, for a puzzle that I could introduce is, can we select this please? Is like if you're you have like a gap and there are portals above you and they all lead to either, let's say they lead back to like the beginning of the stage. God, come on. So they lead you back down here somewhere. You're like, oh, I've got to get over this gap. So you start here and you're like, oh, I got to get over this gap. All right, well, let's just jump in. You jump and then, oh no, there's portals. And so you get back to the beginning. Whoops. I forgot to retune that one to the same thing. Oof. Okay, I guess I technically could just... For testing purposes, at least. It's like, darn, I just can't get over this gap. There's portals in the way. Now, what the solution to that would be, I actually don't know. It could be that you have to find one of the portals that actually... That doesn't sound very fun, though. It sounds really tedious and boring. Threading the needle could be fun too, with a little bit of movement capabilities in the air. And then if you're above something, I feel like there should be, if I can get falling to be different than jumping, then I can add some dynamic play there, where you have to determine where you're supposed to fall and where you're supposed to jump. The question is how. I'm struggling to actually think of examples. I feel like this has a potential as a mechanic, but I'm not sure, at least in its basic form, I'm not sure that it works in a way that allows it to be very malleable and scalable. How do you punish a player that jumps too high and jumps recklessly? Now, if they're very good at platforming, it becomes a problem. I'd have to put stopgaps in there somehow. I have to... What if I extended this to out here? You can still make it with limited movement. If you're close enough, you can still make it. Or get yourself stuck. Now, I do have ramps. That's basically the same thing as... trying to put a block in front of this. I could very easily... Oh, whoops. I could very easily just slap one of these here. Now it's harder to get into, but it's wow, it's actually more possible, I think, to get into. No matter what I do here, it has to completely stop you. If I'm gonna do this jumping thing, you have to just have left to right and then jump straight up. That seems really boring and limited. Like, I like a little bit of movement while I'm jumping, at least. It's gonna be hard to control. And if you're from here, like, this just feels like, oh yeah, of course I can't jump through that there. Obviously. If I make it so that you can only jump, this becomes tedious and boring, so I can't use this very often. They just get stuck in the corner of this. Wait. This has a problem with stuff being out of your vision. Okay, hold on. Maybe let's come up with a list. I don't... No. That's not what I typed in. I typed in Clip Studio. Typed in clip, I guess, really, but still. Cortana should not have been. Alright. Let's see here. It's a pencil? That's a pen. I'm just gonna be writing things anyway, so this will be pretty simple. Can I make this not? Maybe what I did want is a pin, actually. Gel pen? Oh, gel pen. That's what I used to use. Big, thick line. Yes. Nice and good. Alright. Yata. Yada. What a strange fan. So let's have, what should these categories be? I was thinking pros and cons, but I feel like maybe if I'm doing pros and cons, I'm going to need multiple categories for this kind of a thing. Maybe I'll just do a general list of notes, with the categories being the ideas surrounding the notes. The notes will be surrounding that idea. What do I have to hunt right now? Questions. So we have high jump only. Opportunities. Upper? Upper. Damn it, I have to look this up. Opportunity. Oh boy, look at this handwriting. Beautiful. It doesn't, does it really limit what the player can access? In actuality, oh no, actually versus actuality. I just want to rewrite that whole word. In actuality, nowhere is unreachable with a higher jump. Hold on, let me get rid of opportunities real quick. Oh, sorry about that. I got stuck in reading the comments for the video. For the music. My apologies. My apologies. Maybe it's something, maybe it's a problem with the tile size versus the player's size. Maybe if the player was bigger. Say we wanted to do that. Okay, so I could scale the player of the tiles. Maybe that would work. I could negate horizontal movement. Prevents you from reaching new platforms. But makes jumping. Kind of pointless. Currently, nowhere is unreachable. Major problema. Because even with this tiny extra amount of movement. Why does this do this, by the way? Oh, you like ass. I really like the ass. I can see blind jumps being a problem. Could also maybe do the inverse instead of a jump being really high. Maybe it's really long. I still don't exactly know what kind of a level would be built around such a mechanic though. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. Things are starting to become much more difficult than I thought they were going to be. It's possible that I need to adjust the movement more to fit kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, getting across this gap. Were this gap more of a permanent problem? Like, were this here, up here, with nothing below it, I could see this being something that could block you. Because the only way that I can get across this gap is if I jump from the bottom up. And if it's 2 wide, 3 wide, 4 wide, etc., same problem. Even more so, though. So currently, what should I call that? Oh, we'll call it a 2 by 3. Or a 2 by 1, a 2 by 1 gap, 3 by 1 gap. Seems to be the only thing right now that I've found that can stop me from reaching a platform. This doesn't do it. I can get through this pretty easily. Even more so if I'm near the peak of my jump. This is kind of easy to get around, but it does, I think it would get somebody like once, just having the portal sitting at the end. Having some portals sitting at the end of a thing, so it's like, oh, whoops, I gotta land here now. But that's like maybe a one-off kind of obstacle. I feel like this gap I could get something out of, at least. Maybe twice, maybe threes. Maybe 3 times. Do ramps really add anything to this? Let's see. I don't think ramps really have any special properties. They're just a different type of thing for you to stand on. Yeah, I'm not really noticing anything that they could cause problematically. Unless I... You know, I don't have an upside down ramp. I'm not sure what that would prevent exactly anyway. Maybe there's some jumping puzzles online that I can see. You know what? Let me take a look at Jump King. I want to see what its layout looks like. Because it's got... Jump King has a unique mechanic where you're basically setting the angle of your jump by holding down the jump key. And when you release it, you travel along that line and you can't change it. I feel like a similar... I feel like a similar idea would be pretty good. Just got an email I'm trying to get rid of. Sorry. Stop! Don't open it. There we go. All right. Like Jump King has its own mechanics, and that's why its layout can look like it is. Jumping focused platformer. This is the same kind of thing. This is what Jump King does. Like, okay, fair enough. Celeste has some jumping in it, but I think it's mostly dashing and wall climbing. Wall jump mechanics would be interesting, but I don't know if I want to implement something that complex. Not seeing anything. Maybe I need to add more complexity in order to get something out of this. Or lower the target. this puzzle and more of just do the platforming, honestly. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem. Okay, I can't do height stuff with the colliders like they currently are. Height-based problems and not a doable thing. I wonder if I can make slopes slippery. That would be an interesting idea. So then if you jump and you accidentally land on a slope, it'll slide you and you have no control. Mechanics, mechanics, mechanics. What if I have, hold on, you know what, I didn't try one thing. What happens if I have... Maybe. And then I'll have another one back here. There's definitely ways that I can entrap the player. For sure. It's like if I have something like this sort of a setup, let's pretend that this isn't here down here. Like there's no way they can get up here from here. That's just general platforming problem, and so then their goal is to figure out how to get up there. I don't know what the answer to that question would be. Does this prevent me from getting in? No, not at all. I wonder if this is just because the corners of this are sticky for some reason. Now that this is like this, it's much harder to avoid these. But still completely possible. Okay, maybe I do adjust the jumping the similar way to what Jump King does. Let's give that a shot. Hold on, let me... Oh, this needs to be commented too. Oops! Oopsies! I don't know if that breaks out of the if statement. Hold on, let's check. No, it seems to be pretty normal. But I saw a flash, but nay. Nay, I say. So if I were to do a variable jump mechanic, I imagine that would work in the way of you hold down spacebar, and every frame it appends to the jump velocity. So it starts at 0. Well, that one doesn't. If input dot is action rest jump and is on floor, jump velocity jump velocity is equal to jump velocity plus 25. I feel like I'm starting to get tired for some reason. Not sure why. Maybe I didn't get much sleep last night. Or rather, maybe I didn't get quality sleep last night. Though I don't think I've gotten a good night's sleep for a long time. I cook meat. Well, that's better, huh? I need to hold it down for longer then, I guess. They've implemented cooking in Monster Hunter now, so now you can cook rare steaks. Trying to figure out what the best time is. Because I tell it to stop cooking when the music is done, but I've only gotten scores of like 60 and 70. Seems like I need to hold it longer after the music's done for it to actually be higher score, so there might be some extra tune at the end of that tune that isn't playing. Right, so the jump velocity wait, hold on, this is happening every frame. So maybe let's do a +5, maybe a +10, honestly. +25 means that we'll get to, well, I just thought about this. If I do it this way, I don't exactly know how I'm going to... I need more of a mathematical function, I think, in order to tell it which direction and how far it's going. I'd need some sort of parabolic function in order to get it to travel along the arc. It would have to calculate an arc. Do I really want to do that for this? Of course I do. I don't even know. I don't know if I want to go through that to find out if that's the mechanic that I want. That's the problem. It does make things hard, but I mean also it's basically Jump King at that point. I don't know if I want to reinvent that. I also don't know if it's... I don't care if I reinvent it, I guess, really. It's a game jam. It's nothing new. It'll be learning. It'll be experience. Okay. Recently acquired a fear of mozzarella sticks, huh? How long been streaming? 3 hours? Have I burnt myself out again? I used to stream for 9 hours a day. Although it didn't really feel like I was hitting a mark with many people. Anyway, like I was saying, if I do this, if I just do this jump velocity addition over frames, it's going to, maybe I do make this 25 actually. It's going to just throw me straight up again, I think, but at varying heights. Now, if I had platforms that move, just a straight jump would be a good idea. Because then I can say, oh, time your jump. You jump high enough, it'll be easy for you to time landing on a moving platform. I don't think I can do moving platforms via tiles, so I'll have to make those as separate objects. I think that's at least pretty obvious in itself. Moving platforms, I think, could resolve the problem. It could provide an avenue, rather, for resolving the problem. Complexity of the environment, I guess that's how I'm getting around. If I restrict movement to being not at all, basically. You can't do horizontal movement via jumping. But you can jump really freaking high. Then you just let the environment do the moving for you. You just have to time it right. But that means I need to do other things besides moving platforms and portals. There would have to be... It would make more sense if the environment could move you while you were jumping, I think. Like if the environment... If you could jump into something and it could redirect you. Like a bounce pad. Like you have to position yourself so that you jump and time yourself so that you jump onto moving platforms. Or you have to jump into the bounce pad in order to bounce yourself a specific direction. That seems less like gameplay though, and more like, you ever played Sonic? Sometimes there are stages where you jump into one bounce pad and it just pings you. It basically ping-pongs you between like 30 different bounce pads, and then that's the stage, basically. Pretty much just watch the gameplay itself. You watch the game play itself. So there'd have to be, if I were to do a bounce pad, then maybe the angle that you approach it matters. If I were to do the variable jump arc thing. But this is already getting much more complex than I think I'm going to have time to handle, since it's already Wednesday. And I'll only have what I have right now. guess my task list is now no longer just level design either, it's level and mechanic design. I've been eating light recently. I need to talk more in the Godot Wild Jam server. Oh, somebody posted Double King? Jesus. Rat Tower. I think I'm stuck in decision making again. I need to just start doing things. If I just sit here and think about them, it's not going to cause me to solve anything. I'm not going to solve anything. Maybe I need something to chew on too. I keep thinking about hunger. And I think that's distracting me. Let me go whip up some food real quick. I'm going to go get a salad or something. I'll be right back. I'll use my last egg maybe. Alright, I'm back. That took a little while. But I have some food. I'll be doing the usual eat while I work kind of thing. Chubby's streaming. Oh no, she's not. I saw the notification, but it wasn't that. Womp womp. Anyway. We're still in the same playlist. How long was I gone? Was it like 20 minutes, 15 minutes? I guess I'll find out when I download the thing later. Anyway. Let me pop my little avatar on here. Hello. There I am. Now I have less exposure while I chew. Let me also turn off Ketchum. Turn on Bergen. I decided I think it might be a good idea to just go ahead and try to implement the sort of Jump King style ramp up your arc and throw yourself somewhere. I don't exactly know how I'm going to implement that, though. I also decided I really wanted to see how the bouncy platforms, the bouncing like wall platforms might work out in this. To sort of give some direction. So I think maybe I'll implement the bouncy platforms first and see if I can do anything with those. Just kind of give myself some tools to include in the game and see what happens. Oh wait, I didn't mean to wait, sorry. Oh, I didn't realize that I already had a duplicate of portal entrance. Now I've got to figure out which one's which. Okay, it looks like the one in scripts is the one that I've been editing. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry. So we'll delete this one. I moved that one to scenes, from scenes to scripts. This one from scenes to scripts. Okay. Hopefully that'll be a little better. I don't exactly know how to... I think the player is going to have to house a function for this one that affects its own velocity and whatnot. And this script can just call it. Expected indented block after function declaration. There is an indented block after the function declaration. It needed something there. Thought I heard rain, but apparently no. It was just some bumping outside. Oh well. Anyway, back to my salad I go. Okay, so it sounds like according to Godot's setup, I have this inverted. And I shouldn't be using the static body to detect if a... I shouldn't be using the static body to detect if a character body basically has entered it. That doesn't sound quite right. Is there a way to detect what the node is that I'm looking at that has collided? Because, like, I get the body. You get the body with it. But I need to know if it's the player that I'm looking at. Because anything could collide. Or if I'm doing it player side, like, if the player collides with... Whoops, sorry. If the player collides with anything, then I have to detect what that is and then give it different functionality based on what that thing that it's collided with is. If I want to do it that way. I'm fine leaving it sort of open and not actually checking it for platforms and whatnot, because there's no... I can make it so that nothing else hits them, basically. Like there's no other moving parts. There's no moving parts here that I haven't put down myself. No, not dink dickle dink. Dunk-a-dunk. I've removed my brain. Let me go put my dishes away real quick while I ponder this problem. Alright, dishes are up. I still don't know exactly what happened here. I would need to know if I'm gonna come from the player. I have to know that it is a bouncy platform that I have touched. I don't know how to specifically tell it that it is a bouncy platform. I mean, I guess I can like grab the name. I can check it against a string or something. But that sounds terrible. So what do? What do? How be? Who am? And I don't even know if I really need this. This is the same problem. Now I've got to solve a problem that I don't even know if I'm going to use the thing that I'm trying to solve it for. Maybe I should just focus more on the movement aspects. Let's go back to what I was doing. Let's move back to this. I'm just gonna fiddle with the player, I think, for the rest of the time. I still don't entirely know if I'm even going to need the... Jump King style movement. I feel like I want to try to figure out something with just the base. Just the base stuff. Oh, that's right, I removed his ability to jump. I forgot about that. Oops. That sounded more like Animal Crossing. Bubble. Well, this will at least get the first. It'll get a basic sort of charge up jump in place. We can see what happens after that. Oh. Oh, you don't say. Island Day is having some problems, it sounds like. Oh wait, this is gonna... That's not gonna work out, I don't think. Anyway. I don't know if it's the same value for that. Yeah, it is. What's wrong with this? Two for arguments for its actions just released. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are. Okay, that's not doing anything interesting. What have I done? Oh, these are those songs that always get muted. I remember these. They're catchy. Oh, Jesus, I put Terminators on these things again. Apparently that didn't actually cause any problems. I thought it was going to. Rap. Huh. Okay, then I did it on this one too. Oh, don't do that. That sounds terrible. Don't explode. Oh no. Oh, I just realized I didn't start my bot today. Oh man. The ads thing hasn't been coming up the whole time. Wow. Oh, zoning out. That sleeplessness is coming back to me, I guess. Hopefully I can get better snoozing tonight. I will not go to bed earlier. Shut up. You can't make me. I don't wanna. The value is going up properly, but it's not being applied to the velocity for some reason. But we didn't need to. We didn't need to. Let's go ahead and press play. Oh, it gets applied. I don't know if that's actually audible or what that sounds like in my microphone. Stop. Does it actually tell me what the velocity is here? Does it tell me here? No. Stupid. Okay, well it's going to get, jump velocity is going to get set to 0 now, and now that's going to turn to false. Didn't do it. Dang doodle. Gosh darn, dang it. I don't know why I didn't use some form of clamp, but this, it's fine. It'll be fine. I don't know if there is a form of clamp, I guess, is the main problem. Problema. Problema. Oh, Black Betty Bangalang. Well, buddy, dingle dangle. What? Why am I like this? Oh well. I don't see any reason that it shouldn't be firing off the jump and actually performing a jump. I'm editing the same value that I edited when I did a jump with the constant. Beebadooby. Oh, babadooby. Oh, bobbity bobbity. Bibbity bobbity boo. I am unsure. Okay, well I'm not gonna figure it out just by sitting here staring at it, I guess. I've gotta try something. Trust me, I've tried sitting here staring at it. It doesn't do anything. I guess it doesn't help for them. Set up physics. It should be doing the same thing. Maybe they just released. No, on just release should set this to true, which then does this, and it does do this. Does it immediately set it? Does it immediately set it to 0 or something after that? Okay, well I know this is working, so let's get rid of... I don't know what just happened there. Let's also stop this so that the debug breaks itself. Destruction! It was fucking one of yours. Destruction! Bang. Bang.
Don't think this is worth it. Don't think this is worth it. I'm not wasting time, but you've been on my mind. Don't think
Maybe if I print out the velocity, I can see something that's happening.
this time.
Let's print out the y velocity. Let's print out the y velocity after the jump has happened. And 1025, it's there for a frame. And then it goes right back to 0. But why? Could be a fat boy. Dumber in a box of rocks. I thought it was the day the music died again. Huh. Also, you got Y. Shouldn't be getting, unless this is causing it. This shouldn't cause it, because this happens for 1 frame. The velocity should be 120 or 1025 for 1 frame. And then it should slowly degrade based off of the gravity. This. So for 1 frame, it's 1025 when it first starts doing the jump, and then it should degrade based off of the gravity. The gravity. Is there something else? Wow. I don't see anything else using another value. Wait a minute. I found the problem. I'm throwing it into the ground with a force of 1000. Wait, why isn't it capping out at 1000 now? We have a minor problem. Okay, alright. You know what? I kind of like this. Ah, damn it. Oh, too far. I kind of like this. Hold on, if I hold it for long enough, how high does it send me? Is it always the constant? Okay, it looks like it's doing 5,000 for some reason. Why is it doing 5,000? It takes so long for me to fall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's rising indefinitely for certain. Absolutely. Do you think I can jump out of the tower with this? I think I might have already done it, actually. I might be out of the tower now. Hang on. Let's restart so that I can go up to a wall. I want to go over to a wall. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah. I'm still going up. But what happened? Oh, it's because I was adding it before, but I need to swap this. Whoops, that's not how that works. Sad face. If it's greater than or equal to 1000, stop. That's where my 25 was coming from. Right. Otherwise, just set it to negative 1000. Pinkus.
guess that's just the way things go. Past your house when I was on a train. And mind you always stay the same. I'm happy now I have to let you.
Okay. Wow.
That's just the way.
And it's you can still move around with it. This is kind of fun. I kind of like this.
And I don't mind that that's the way things go.
So it's variable. Oh fuck! It's a variable jump. Oh yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm kind of enjoying the feel of this little like thread the needle right here that I have to do as well. So I'm thinking precision for something like that. But you have to time your jumps. Like you have to charge them. It's not that hard to get used to actually. And honestly, with the ability to move yourself, it's pretty easy to figure it out after a little bit. So I feel like it provides a simple challenge. If I wanted to make it worse, I could just take away your ability to move yourself and come up with a quadratic function that a polynomial that makes one of those their parabolas. I could make a parabola, just 2 of them. Parabolas. Alright, now these portals are really easy to avoid, in my opinion. Shit. Boing, 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 hey boing, hey boing, hey boing, hey boing, boing. Look at me go! Look at me go! I'm so happy! I'm jumping for joy! Yay! 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 The small things amuse me. Worms. Alright, I will have to figure out what's up with that that collider. Honestly, it's not that bad though. I don't think that's high priority. Maybe I can make it so that if you hit the ceiling of something, it cuts all of your... Yeah, it cuts your horizontal movement. Perchance, mayhamster? Can I do dad? I don't know if I can do dad. Well, I mean, I'm sure that I can do that. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Can I use the detect ceiling? I think is specifically what I'm thinking about. I know that there's a detect ceiling thing. Where is it? Oh, I was looking for the No, I wanted the documentation for it, though. Yeah. Maybe that just, like, does an up raycast or something? Is on ceiling. Returns true if the body collided with the ceiling on the last call of move and slide. Otherwise, returns false. The up direction and floor max angle are used to determine whether a surface is a ceiling or not. Okay, that's good. I think for my purposes, that works. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, with the charge up jump, it's going to be slightly harder to jump onto moving platforms. Should I like the idea? I like the idea of it being more difficult. Difficile. Bap bap boop bap bap beep bap boop 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 beep 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 boop boop bap boop. Wonderful. I don't understand why people get annoyed with things. Just can't place it. I think at this point in my life I've come to terms with people being annoyed with me though. They're going to be annoyed with me, I know that they are. Let's just move past that. Yeah, no? Boop bop boop. Boop beep bop boop. Beep bop boop. Boop beep bop boop. Boop beep bop boop. Boop beep bop. Boop beep bop. And pout. It handles jumping before X. It handles Y movement before X movement, so if I did want to, like, prevent the player from moving on the X axis, I can't just check if they're jumping, because I reset the jumping boolean after the jump has been made. So I could either... Well, I guess I could just do it at the end of the physics frame. Because it's not like process is going to reactivate the jump if they're no longer pressing the button. Jump might still be active for the next few regular processes. But it will be reset at the end of the physics frame. So unless the player, I guess, happens to press the button again. Ah! What's that? The rain is here. Hello. I don't know how loud that alert actually is. It's fine in my ears. Hopefully it's not terribly loud. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Are you also participating in Godot Wild Jam? You have too much on your plate? Oh, that's fine though. Life's gonna life. What were you up to? If you don't mind me. I don't actually have the thing that prints out what you were doing. I've thought about implementing that, but, you know, I think about a lot of things. And then I don't do them. Well, welcome in. I have been working on the jam. I'm still new to Godot. This is, I think, my second jam, really, in Godot. So I'm still getting used to GD script. I've got a minor little test level here. I'm fiddling with... Oh, whoops. Let me get rid of this. I'm currently fiddling with... It is pretty fun to get used to, I'll say that. I've been meaning to learn Python anyway, so GD script is, since it's Pythonic, it's a pretty good learning tool for that too. But also I'm getting used to signals now, which I'm getting used to signals, which I did used to use Unity more often. I still am using Unity occasionally for some other projects just because I know it more. But it has a thing called Unity events, which are basically, as far as I know, they're basically signals, but bad. So I'm glad to have a version of it that works. I think technically they're events, but bad, and I think signals are basically events, so it carries. It pans out. Events are pretty much better Unity events, too. Currently, what I'm experimenting with, I'm attempting to make a simple little platformer. It's a little more complex. It's becoming more complex as I realize that I want it to be more complex. The theme this month is Tower. So I'm going to make a big tower, and I'm going to use that as my stage for the level. It's just going to be one really big level working its way up, and I think I'm going to treat it sort of like Jump King. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how tall it's going to be. We'll see. I'm currently still trying to get some mechanics in. I wanted to make it a little bit... I wanted to adjust the handling of the platforming to make it a little bit harder to get through. Because currently, well, before what I just implemented, it was basically just your standard left-right jump. And I have platforms, so I mean, you would go up. I could place the platforms in a way that would make it so that if you missed, you would fall, but it would be very, very hard to miss, really. So I'm trying to make it more difficult. And just different in general. Where did my runtime go? There it is. So the thing that I just implemented... Oh, actually, I should probably show this off. Well, I'll show this. I'll show the jumping off first. The thing that I just implemented is now jumping is dynamic, I guess you could call it. You have to hold down the spacebar and it makes you jump higher, basically. It's like a charged jump. So if I hold down spacebar for a bit, I jump pretty high. The thing that I was playing with just before you raided was threading this needle right here. Whoa, why are my values going like that? That's a bit behind, I think. I'm not pressing anything right now. Are they just old values? Or is it just constantly cycling? This is strange. I don't know what's happening. But anyway, the white and black blocks you see are teleporters. I think I broke it for a second there. It looks like it's fine now. The white and black blocks are teleporters. They are currently linked, actually, as well. So I've got... here, I'll actually do this one up here. So I can move these around. I'm going to put this one in here. And we'll still have this one here. Just to make things interesting. So the white ones are your entrance, the black ones are your exits. So you can go in here, and it'll take you to that one. I can hop up here, and it'll take me up here. They've currently got their own distinct exits. However, they're dynamic enough that I can take this portal entrance, for example, and attach it to this exit now. So now I can go through this portal entrance and end up here. And I can go through this portal entrance and end up at the same place. But each of them only has one exit. One exit, one entrance. Two entrances can lead to the same exit. But that's as far as I went with it. And that should handle one of the wild cards. I was trying to sort of think of some puzzles that I could do with those, but I'm not entirely... I've never made a platformer, like a puzzle platformer or a precision platformer either, so I'm not sure exactly how I can handle with those just yet. I wanted to get them working first. And that's where I'm at so far. No worries, Rain. Thank you for the raid once again. Oh, and the follow. Thank you. I hope you have a good meal. Maybe I'll see you around if I join future jams. Oh, who am I kidding? When I join future jams. I don't know if they'll all be Godot jams, but I'll be in jams. Somewhere. Somewhere doing something. What was happening with those outputs? I'm really curious. Did they just do that? Maybe it's once I perform a jump, they go haywire. Maybe it's if I jump through a portal. That doesn't seem to be the case. Maybe it's falling. That doesn't seem to be the case either. What a weird happening. I don't understand what happened there. Holding spacebar. Come, Bluey. You know, getting launched out of one of these does seem like a really fun idea. Like, you're here at this portal, you have to launch yourself through the next portal. I think I'm stuck to the wall right now. I think I'm stuck. I'm holding D right now. I'm holding right. And I think I'm just here. I'm just vibing. Oh, I'm no longer holding the key, and I seem to still just be vibing. How is the pill collider? How is the capsule collider stuck on a square collider? I feel like if it was the other way around, maybe. Oh, wait. Maybe the collider for the capsule is jagged? And I've happened to catch it on a corner? On one of those rounded ends? I don't exactly know how I get around to that, though. We're dealing with pixels here. They're not exactly the roundest object. The roundest of the Pikachus is totally Mario. There we go. I'm tired of beating up there. Oh yeah, okay, that's definitely what's happening. Oh, I can scale the walls with this, though. You think I can make it to the top of this tower just by doing this? I think the logs, probably by the sheer amount of them that are being printed out are probably causing problems. I think that's what's happening. It's just the amount of logs and the space that they're taking up. I didn't get very high. Alright, let's stop that. Stop it. No. Clear. I get in trouble if I play Biju's theme on here. Probably. I don't want to test it. Just in case. Just in queso. The idea that I just thought of for a potential level. Let's see how far can I jump actually? Let me see how far I can jump first. I need a landmark. It's pretty far. Okay, so from this. I can't even see that far either. So if I were to place the player here, there's no way I can reasonably expect them to line up a shot. Dang. At least not with this camera layout. I could probably increase the resolution. I could make it wide, boy, again. If I make it wide, boy, they'll see the whole tower. You know what? That's another thing that I was just thinking about. What if instead of the camera following the player, we had a camera in the center that was the width of the tower, and it went up in the center, just like straight up on this y-axis. So instead of the camera following the player around, it's just chilling here, and it just goes up and down with the player. So basically, just I guess it locks to the player's current Y value. I might be able to do that. I'd have to separate it out from the player here. At least from the character body. What if I think it would benefit me if I were to have the entire tower visible, because then I don't have to worry about jumps being misaligned because they couldn't see something on the other side. Because I don't know how wide I'm gonna have to make the tower in the end, so I might as well have it be something that I can adjust. I think the tower is a good width at the moment. Maybe it'll stay where it is. Let me set... do I set camera resolution here? Commit? No. Maybe it's in project settings. Display. Wait, that's not right. Hold on. Why does it snap over there? Anyway. Infinity by 1920 doesn't seem that mild of a size. It doesn't follow the player anymore because I broke it. Goodbye. Fetus. My fetus. I made it so that you can only charge a jump on the ground, but now that I think about it, that's not entirely necessary unless I were to introduce some sort of enemy. I don't want there to be any enemies, though. I want it to just be platform, I think. I was thinking about putting some sort of NPC in here because I was thinking of the fun facts wild card. I was gonna do some bug facts. Cool bug facts. Unfortunately, if I don't figure out how a level works, I don't know if I'll get to cool bug facts as a TM. Cool bug factors. Bap, bap, bap. This is too big. I can't exit this. Oh no. Maybe that's why it was, what was it? Oh gosh, it's the size of the window was smaller than the size of it full screen. Or was it a fraction? Maybe it was a fraction of 1024 by 19. Or sorry, 1080 by 1920. 1920 by 1080. The other way around. Width first. Don't sass me, I sass myself. 1920 divided by 2 is 960. 960 by 540, I think that is. No, that would be an even. Well, 540 is an even number. Okay, it is one. Sorry, a genius passing through. Just gonna 1920 times 0.25, 1920 minus 480. 1920 minus 480. 1440. Times shit 1080 times 0.25 minus 270 810 1440 810. That doesn't sound very standardized. It's a smaller version of the window though. It doesn't look half bad for a size, to be honest. Insert alt joke. This is. It would be really hard to get into here. You wouldn't be able to get into here if you had well, you wouldn't be able to full jump it. You'd have to like shit. Because if you jump here, would it hook itself automatically? No, it doesn't. So if you bonk your head, you'd have to like time your jump exactly to fit in there. Or there would probably be a portal that lets you into that thing that you have to go get to. And it's like, oh, go up here and that portal links down there. So then now you can get in here and you can get the portal that takes you up even further, and now you're out of that section of the tower basically. But don't watch out for the pit because you'll fall. And I think that's funny. I think the tower is probably going to be smaller than it is small. Oh, it's gonna have to be bigger than 1440 in it. Either that or the tower's gonna have to be thinner. I like this width though because I'm pretty sure I can jump from here to here. I think I can jump this width, at least from this corner here to like here probably with the current height that I have. I guess the power can be adjusted. I can make him not jump as high, but if I'm gonna make him a grasshopper, I feel like he'd have a pretty decent yump. Don't I? Yes. feel that way, not have a good jump. I kind of wish there was a way to make the camera bigger with that, actually. Adjusting the resolution of the screen. Well, I mean, I guess there is, and that's to scale everything else down. So instead of these being 64p, they'd probably have to be 48p? Hang on, what's 2 to the power of... Oh. No. Bad. So what's the science one? Science! 2 to the power of... What is it? 8? Whoa. 2 to the power of 8 is... Oh, that's not it. 2 to the power of 4 then is not what I want to do. 2 to the power of 6. That's the one. So 32 is probably the answer that I'm looking for then. 32 by 32 by 32 by 32 by 32 by 32. I like that it's not moving my reactive image when I do that. Ay. This thing is not very reactive. Well, it's Discord's fault for the most part. It's probably doing some background noise detection on me. Which I think is hilarious. It's hilarious. What? I'm here. I'm around. I'm awake. I'm alive. I could keep adjusting the camera in terms of its size, but I think I'd rather get it in center. Wait a minute. Hold on. Do make camera in center, or do not make camera in center of player. Camera in player scene. Camera should come with player, but player is basically guaranteed at all times unless on a menu. I could just make. Actually, I have an idea for the main menu that does involve it just being the game. I don't think I'll get to do the full thing, but I can dream, Harold. Nash. Let's make a chimera. There's a chimera. Add a script to it. boy. You done incurred my wrath. Hold on, naming it Kamawa Controller. J did it. Put the Kamawa Controller down here. This is where we control the Kamawa. I know that that's like actually a speech impediment, but I'm a sucker for silly voices. I think it's a silly voice. Sorry if you have it, I guess, unless you're fine with it, in which case, rock on. I need access to a character. Player. This is not a VAR yet. I should make it one. Now it is. Now it's even hold on, wait. Character body 2D. Now it's a no. I guess I could have made it a node 2D. Well, character body 2D is the type of node that it is. That's fine. That's better, actually. You know what? That's perfect. Position dot y is equal to player dot position dot y. Is this Megaman? I think I asked the same question. Yes, this is the aerodynamics of a corgi. This is the exact same song I asked the question of if it was Mega Man. Wait. Hold on. Of a corgi? Who's this by? Toho Moko. Whoa, whoa, oh, shopping. What? Huh? I don't know why. Aerodynamics of a corgi makes me think of that one. There's like a chiptune music group. Well, I think they were a group, but now it's just one dude. Oh god, I forgot their names. Corgi music artist. Hyper something. Hyper potion. I think that's it. Yeah, hyper potions. I think it's just one guy now. I think the scandal happened or something. But I like listening to their music. It sounds like it could have been one of their songs. I think. I guess it has been a while since I've listened to their stuff. They're on Monster Cat. Oh, maybe they stopped being Hyper Potion in 2020. Ian's favorite video game consists of Mega Man X. There we go. That's why I think it probably sounds like one of their songs. Ah, 2023. Somebody is no longer a member of the project due to sexual harassment allegations. Isn't it always? I feel like that's the only harassment allegations I hear about. Let's not be denying them, by the way. Just for clarification. Just there, it's always that. What was I doing? Camera. I remember. Can't fool me. I think this will work. Shoot. Can't access. Oh. Oh. No, I know exactly what happened. I forgot to assign it like a dingus. Again. Wait, why is there no? Oh, it wasn't selecting. Despite having it selected, it wasn't selected. I understand. Oh, wait. I don't... Get out of here, fly. Why must you approach my face? I know I smell like shampoo. But please. Well, actually, now I probably smell like pizza. You know what? I take it back. I'd approach me too. The promise of food. Oh my gosh, it's already 7 o'clock. Oh my god, it's 7 o'clock. Whoops, sorry. I keep saying I'm gonna try to start these streams earlier, and then I never do. Woe is me. A bed of my own making. Hopefully I can get back on track with my daily schedule. My daily schedule. I need to set up times to play video games with people at some point. I want to play games with other people too. Other streamy people. But I don't talk to anybody. I make more plans to be on my computer and then avoid doing them. Oh, that is a problem, isn't it? Wait, why am I doing that? Why don't I just... Oh, change type, character... That one! Change it. Delete. Yes. Attach squibbed. Wait, hold on. That's not how that's gonna work. That is though. Save. Oh my goodness. 1,000 pardons. Or at least 2 of them, you know. Approximately 2 pardons. Why? I wish I had an answer. There are some things in this world even I don't know. Most things in this world. While I'm here, what is happening down here? Is it these? They are polygonal. Polygonal. Positively polygonal. There we go, I fixed it. I'm a genius. I'm a Guinness. Hey! Now I just have to make sure that the player site's in the center. Transform. Oh. Wait, how do I have access to its global position anywhere? I certainly would like to have access to its global position. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't start it at character 0000000. Let's instead change this to be .x is equal to player position .x. I don't entirely know. I'd like it to stop at the bottom though, without actually going through the tower. Oh! I just had an idea. I think it'll be funny. But it also kind of stops fitting the theme if I do the idea that I'm thinking of. I can't elaborate because it's... Although that also implies that I'm going to finish this. Oh no, wait, this was wrong. That's what I was... Okay, hold on. This was supposed to be... This is what I wanted. And this is supposed to be 0. Wonder Bar. I wish I actually knew where that was. Here, let me... Can you guys hear that? This stomach's making some real rumblies. Let's put this right on the line here. So loud like a rocket. How do I become? Wait, what's happening in the debugger? Errors. Node not found. Player movement not found. What do you mean? When does this get fired off? Oh, I added this. Ah. Wait, is this even being used? Two of two, you say. Where's the second one, then? Out with it! Oh. It's not being used. Well, that's good. Perish. I didn't need you anyway. I don't want to play with you anymore. Out on me, should banter. Banter? God. Someone stop me. Alright, let's change our size here. Let's recalculate some things. $16.32. What a year. $10.80 minus 162. $9.18. Thank you. How big are we? Oh no, what have I done? Oh, it's the right size, never mind. I'm too smart for my biggest brain. That's not centered, is it? The tiles, I mean. The tiles are not centered. Tile map. What are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait a minute, hang on. First of all, I have an odd number of tiles. That's already not going to be centered, no matter how hard I try. Second of all, I'm in the middle of a tile. Also not going to be centered no matter how hard I try. Now we're centered on the axis. The duxus. Let us put this up here. Dispenser. That there's a poop dispenser. You know, I haven't tried it yet, but I wonder if I can teleport my player into a wall. I think that would be pretty funny. I think it would be pretty funny to see what happens if you were to teleport a person into a wall. Okay, yeah, we're definitely off. Oof, center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? I think that's center right there, right? That's the origin point. I can't see it. It doesn't tell me. Matt. Yeah, that's the origin. Okay. All right. Main. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. But even with that, it's still not center, is it? Okay, so I can take, let's move this over one here. So it'll be easier to delete one wall that I currently have versus the other. Although I also have the dilemma of if I... Oh no. Fine-tuning right now is not the best idea. Excuse me. So we'll say probably here. So that's the distance that I can jump right now. Here, you know what? Let me put another exit. What? No. I think it was about here. Was it here? Is it really that far? Oh my goodness. It was about right there. Okay, that's currently the distance that I can jump then. A little bit more. A little bit more. A bit less. Oh boy, that's quite a distance there. But it's not the entire tower, which is exactly what I wanted. I wanted it to not be the entire tower. That's what I mean. That's exactly what I wanted. So let me do a few more tests. Let me do two more tests. Yeah. And then the tiniest jump is this. I didn't even jump yet. Yeah, okay. That tracks. That's about my distance right there. Right, how many tiles is there? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles. We can jump 10 tiles in width. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 to 9 tiles in height, if I remember correctly. That's a pretty good distance, I think. It's not the whole tower, but it makes sense for the kind of character that it will be. If I make it a grasshopper. Wow. Okay, well I shaved this half of the tower down. I shouldn't have made the tower as tall as it is without knowing the full brunt of what that would cost me later. You know what I should also do in the meantime? I should remove the logs that I've got spamming. Soon it tears you apart. Let me go run to the restroom. I shall step away. Be back in a second. My bird head will be behind the burb. Fine, here, I'll just do this. Burb. Oh no, I'm in front of the burb. Why am I in front of the burb? Where's my burb? Where's my burb? Good burb. My mic has been muted this whole time. Sorry. I was sharing that I got chocolate. And that I need to... probably need to prep for Metroid pretty soon. But I can zoom in on this with the scroll wheel? Well. Ain't that something? How tall did I make this thing? I can't jump that high. Let's cut this thing down to size. Let's make some noise. Wow, 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 wow. Skibidi button butter. There you go. Now you can see the whole level L. Level L, level. Everything's visible. Now, I don't know if there's a way for me to stop the camera. Up. Here? Up. Here. 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 One tile above me. No. Wait, that's not what I want. Here. I was thinking that I wanted the camera to sit outside of... to show slightly outside of the tower walls at all times. But... I don't think that's entirely necessary. I think having it just show the borders of the walls is probably better. What is here? What? Oh, that's the wall that I just got stuck on. Land, I dare you. I dare you, fly. Land somewhere in my vision, I dare you. So I'm sure you're landing somewhere, I just can't see you. Anyway. Let's save everything. Camera test level. And did I change portals? Sorry, I'm working on the Git thing. The push? Commit. Commit. That's what they're called. I changed the camera to have a fixed X position. I failed to figure out what the enter key was on my keyboard. Jumping is now charged. No, jumping can now change height based on how long the spacebar is held. Made minor course for testing obstacles. What else did I do? I think that was it for the most part. Oh, I did change some stuff with the portals. But I think that was, oh, that was specifically moving scripts around. Psycho. Commit. Wait, hold that thought. That's not right. It committed the bouncy platform. Dag nabbit. I don't remember how to get the changes back from that. Curse you, GitHub! Or I guess Git the language. The software? What is Git? It's a language, isn't it? It's not a language. Okay, so it must be a software then, technically. Wow, good work, Reddit. Jesus. Is Git a software? It is a software. Okay. Good to know. I never made that distinction. Well, I didn't think it was a language, I guess. More like a... some sub-terminology that I would rarely use. Like a middleware or something, you know? Something you don't typically think about, but has a name. Firmware. Bum, 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 bum. Phenomena. 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 Fruits. Cats. Fruits and cats. Fruits. Cats. And cats. You know, it's fine for the bouncy scene to be pushed in this. I don't really want to figure this out. I'll delete it later, if I decide to. My version control is only but so important on a project that I'm managing by myself. It's not really version control, I guess, at that point. I guess it is to make sure that I don't screw up my own code. But it's less of a necessity. Herm. Anything else that I can do in the next 15 minutes? I could try to actually lay out the intro. You know, I'm pretty sure that Jump King started in like a pit at the bottom of wherever you were jumping up. There wasn't really a defined thing that you were jumping up. I think it was just kind of implied to be a building, I think, and then at the top it looks more like a castle top, like a what are those, crenellations? Those things that, like, the square sawtooth things at the top of a castle that you typically see. Those. I think once you get to the top of the tower, there's some of those there. So you're like, oh, it's a tower. Oh, it was a building the whole time. I guess I could start out with it being a really high platform. What is... Oh, fill tool. Oh, wow, it does do that, doesn't it? Wow, is me. Mommy. Oh, you know what I never tried? That's not gonna work. Shit. Hell yeah, brother. Did they get shot into the stratosphere? Or are they still right here? Oh, okay, they're fine. So you can get teleported into nothing. Perfect, good to know. I think it would be nice to get the players familiarized with the extents of their jump. Actually, these checkers on the wall, I think, perfectly describe how high they can jump. So I can take that. Let's just make a little shelf right here. Oh, I didn't select the line tool I was painting this whole time. Well, oh well, that's fine. I hope I get to retexture these at some point. I just thought about that. They're still test items. I'm sure I'll change them to something eventually. Maybe not their final thing that I would like them to be, but something besides default. Wait, I've had the burger thing up this whole time. I'm done eating food. Oh no. I've been done for a long time. One day I'll actually set up a hotkey to swap all of this out. I need to put up a hotkey to switch to the talkie squawky. The squawky talkie? Whoops. There. Initial, you get to test your highest jump. That is the height of your jump. And that's how you get out of here. Oh yeah, easily make that. Easily make that. You know what? I'll give him a little leeway. Do some minor easy test jumps here. Did I just replace that with something I didn't want to? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Thank goodness. I almost teleported myself into that wall, I think. Should I start off with these jumps? Hmm. You know what? What if I was... I could make it so that you have like a... Hold on, is that in the way of this one? No, that's not in the way. And you can't get to there from here. Ah! I really want the first jumps are going to be easy, where you have to... You either hold it for the whole time, or you... It's almost the full time anyway, so... You can just go all out to begin with. That's what I'm thinking. If I can implement the bonking your head and not being able to move anymore, I can introduce low ceilings past this point. Because currently there's no reason not to go all out for every single one of these jumps. Even if I put a block right next to this one with one space between it, you could just full send your jump and adjust yourself wherever you wanted. So I think something to limit so that it forces you to actually figure out how wide or how high your jumps are going to need to be. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We're fine. I realized that my camera wasn't moving downwards really, really fast. Hold on. What does it look like? I have to know now. I does just have to know. I guess after a certain point, you just can't tell what's happening. Okay. Well, we've got the beginnings of a little simple introductory to your jumping. Your jumperinatins. I can probably make some quick things in Clip Studio to have instructions just to be here. So that way I don't have to actually rely on people reading the itch page. 'Cause I don't do that a lot. Anyway. It has been 6 hours worth of work at the moment. Which, despite my late start, it could have been longer. It could have been a longer stint of work. started at 2, I think. I was gonna start at like 12. And then of course I didn't. So maybe tomorrow. It's another day, another chance to try. Maybe I'll get out of bed on time. Oh, hey, an ad break. Wow. I'm gonna use this ad break to start setting up Metroid Prime for the day, I think. Give everything here a big save. And close her down. And I'll close this down too. I don't actually need that. I'll close that down too. Can't stop me.